Alright, this time I'm gonna set it to live chat so I can actually see people speak. Cause holy crap, last time I totally forgot about chat. It just didn't read until like 2 hours in. Alrighty. I just woke up like 2 hours ago. So I still feel like I'm waking up. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna share this stream elsewhere. Alrighty. Sorry if my voice sounds a bit, I don't know, cracked, some might say. My voice is, no, not cracked, scuffed. I have a bit of a cold, and, it's kind of being a menace to my voice. Anyways, I'm gonna play some of Mo's music in the background while I draw, because Mo is, the person I'm actually drawing for right now. They make really good chiptune-esque music, as well as just other music. I'm a big fan of their, what was it? I believe they called it like their Chill Wave #1 volume. I think that it goes so hard. It's a very good song. I recommend checking them out. Anyways, I'll get drawing. I did lower the opacity of chat. So this time chat's going to be overlaid on top of the drawing interface itself. Wait, hold on. Is there a way for me to move? I thought there was a way to move the toolbar so that way I could move like where chat is seen on screen by moving the toolbar itself. Oh well, this is fine. The reason I don't have my VTuber-esque avatar with me today is because I actually need to record raw footage to use for a video. It's part of the collaboration agreement we're doing. Anyways, what canvas size is that? That's like 32 by 32. Yeah. Alright, hold on, let me pull up the original resolution. 16:9. Pull up the fancy calculator. Okay, so 192 by 108. Wait, whoops, wrong way around. 108 by 192. Also, let me know if there's any issues regarding audio and stuff. Oh, come on, I messed it up again. It was right the first way, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. 192 by 108. There we go. Long boy canvas. Oh, the hotkeys work. Sweet. Sorry, this is a new drawing tablet. I'm kind of used to it. Or not used to it, I should say. Alrighty. I'm going to grab some colors real quick. A big reason I wanted to show the entire canvas this time around is because I want to document the whole process of it. Not just for like the collaboration agreement, but also for color theory purposes. So we're going to start with a desaturated brown tone. This is going to be for like the shaded dirt and rock, I guess. Yeah, this song goes hard. I'm not going to use pure black, just because pure black doesn't really look good against neon colors, and I really like my neon colors. I've never been that big a fan of Nier, or Nier, however you pronounce it. But the music does go hard, though. That is inarguable. Alright, so what I'm doing here is I'm slowly crawling in a... what's the term? I'm like exponentially curving the saturation the further up in brightness it goes. And then if you get to the point where you're at your brightest and it's like a neon corner all the way up here, something like this, I'm not using this color, but just for an example, you can actually move past it in brightness by actually desaturating it and making it more white. So in the end, your color, like the little color thing right here, it should do like a full horizontal parabola shape by the time you're done with your palette. Or it can. I'm not saying you should do all of this. This is just how I do it. Also, remember to mix a little bit of the cross-complementary color when adding up or down in value. I.e., you want to make a color darker, add a little bit of a darker tone that's opposite of it. I.e., I want to make my red darker, so I can add color theory to it by adding a very, very minimal opacity of green on top of that, and then darkening whatever that is. And then that should be... Actually, hold on, that didn't go higher in temperature, or lower in temperature like I thought. Basically, this all goes back to temperature of colors. So adding a little bit of the, what's it called? They do this in real life, so that's why I'm using cross-complementary and stuff like that, but online I call it hue shifting, and a lot of other people do too. Anyways, yeah, just add a little bit of its, was it complementary color? No, complementary colors are direct opposite, or not direct opposites, they're like neighbors. I'm thinking of like the exact opposite of a color. So something I really want to convey with this piece is like a chill, almost like rainy forest at night kind of vibe. So this is probably going to be the brightest dirt color, and then we're going to go all in on grass hues with blues. This also adds to the effect with the dark browns, because the dark browns are orange in temperature, so they contrast very well with the blues, which creates a really cool effect. Okay, so that blue is going to be the darkest tone for everything. So I'm going to darken it a little bit more. I don't want it to be too black. As we go up, I think I'm going to have some areas. Oh hey, what's up, Muda? Welcome to the chat. We do a little bit of drawing and color theory. Hold on, where's my undo button? I know I have one of them here. Nope, wrong one. What about this one? Nope. Which one was it? I know one of these is the undo button. That's E. Wait, crap, this is the wrong PC. You miss when you would draw pixel art and just not be stressed about anything. I feel ya. I feel ya. Times be changing, man. This is my... No, this is my hand tool. There we go. That's just like how growing up works, unfortunately. It's like receiving forbidden knowledge about the world. You just become so disillusioned with it. Like, man, I just want to go back to playing Super Smash Bros. On the Nintendo 64 and being like 5. At the same time, though, I've seen a lot of people kind of get misguided by that nostalgia and long for the past, even though they were just not really aware of what was going on back then. Still cool to look back from time to time. Good times, good times. That's how I feel with Pick. Yeah, the times they are changing. Is that Billy Joel? I forgot. Alright, for the moonlit highlights of grass blades, I'm going to be using these blues. And then I'm going to have some reverse highlights. So basically I'm going to go back and get this color. I'm going to skip over that blue and go for a greener tone. I'm going to build out this way. Just lighten that a little bit. Basically, this is going to be a 2-point light source on all the blades of grass. What am I planning to draw? I'm working on album art for... not album art. I'm working on the art for MOH-Music's more recent songs that they're coming out with. And this one's supposed to be a fox at the edge of a forest looking in. So I'm going for like kind of a rainy forest at night kind of vibe. Not even at night, maybe like dawn, I suppose. That'd be great for 2-point light source. Alright. So this is going to be like the grass from the dark blue night sort of palette, and then this up here is going to be when it's lit up by like artificial light or something. Actually, now that I think about it, that might be... darken that a bit. Okay, then yellow. I keep forgetting I need to set up my Control-Z hotkey again. You know, I feel like adding one more hue for the blues. Let's go for a more greenish tone, but it's going to be very teal shifted, so it's not going to combine with the greens just yet. I'll add one green mid-tone here. Like, how about this? No saturation difference either. Or, I mean, temperature difference. There we go. Oh yeah, now we need Fox's colors. I forgot about that. For the Fox's fur, I'm going to go with a more grayscale, but still blue shifted. Nope. Come on. I hate when that happens. Bro, I just want to straight up remove the spray can tool. It's so obnoxious. You'll just click on the pencil tool and it's like, oh, we want the spray can that covers the entire canvas with random pixels. Thanks, Aesoprite. Love you very much. Alright. Actually, hold on. I think I could build from this hue right here, actually. Nope. No, that's not what I want. Where's the... Hold on. Alright, now I can darken this one a bit. Brighten the temperature. Now we go all in on brightness and lack of saturation. Should I can go even more contrast on this one. I can afford it. And then this is going to be our brightest tone, aside from highlights in these color tones. This will be from like the dawn sun, lighting up the fur. It's going to be a very niche color. I'm not going to use it very much. Come on, again, with the spray can tool. Fox should probably be orange colors and white. Yeah, that's what I'm building up for. This is just going to be like the white fluff, you know, on the fox's chest. And belly. And chin. Also, fun fact, foxes are also like brown and black sometimes. Sometimes they have like a black stripe in between the white and the orange. Sometimes they just have like brown instead of orange, stuff like that. So there's lots of opportunities to use these other colors too. Speaking of these colors, I'm actually going to build off of this brown right here for the orange. Just skyrocketing in contrast, because, you know, making the orange pop is always fun. Don't want to veer too much into like yellow territory. I'm going for the super highlights. Calico fox. I wouldn't be surprised if those exist. I saw a video semi recently about how like calico genetics work for most female animals. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's like, maybe not as apparent for foxes. There's probably some genealogy stuff there. Come on, every time. Especially with a drawing tablet, it just defaults to the spray can. Just gonna stick these on there as like alternate highlights. Because there are lots of opportunities for alternate highlights here. Like, you can even slap this stuff, like, right here on the end of the green, and it just works. Even though they're technically going into two different temperatures. Why does the palette look like a fox? I could have seen it before I added all the lumps. I could see it, like, this looks like the head, this looks like the front leg, this looks like the tail, the back leg. Yeah, I see it. Hey, welcome to chat, Nate. We're doing some drawing shenanigans here. You know what, I think I want to make a bigger canvas. I'm just going to add 12 to both. So this would be 204. Oops. Not 54. This would be 120. You can just keep doing this till we upscale it with math. I'm just trying to keep the... Oh wait, never mind. I can't just add 12. Hold on, let me pull out the calculator. I keep forgetting that we need a 16:9 aspect ratio. Oh, also, hi Quinn. Sorry, chat got really fast there. Hold on, I'm doing resolution maths. Okay. Hold on, I have an idea. So not sprite size. I don't want to resize the canvas too. Okay, so 256. This is the perfect resolution, I think. Yeah, more math stuff. By 144. This is gonna be a big boy. But it's alright, I've come prepared. As in, I am rusty and haven't drawn in months. Let's go. Alrighty, now we get to do funny sketch. Funny sketches. Let's go. I'm gonna create a new layer for this, obviously. You need layers on layers on layers. Also, can I... Oh, come on, it won't let me expand the toolbar. Can I do it at the corner? I can't. What? Alright. So now... Wait, I picked up the black, right? Nope, that's not black. Is this Asaprite? Yeah, this is Asaprite. Not gonna lie, I'm still kind of used to pixel art. Because pixel art doesn't have the paint can as default. There's gotta be like some open source mod or script that just removes the paint can. I just don't want it. Alright, anyways, Fox time. Hold on, let me pull up the reference image. Mo sent me a reference image. I'm just gonna check it out. As much as I love and praise using references for getting things right, I can't stand using a reference. Even though, like, replicating reality or replicating other works is like a key part of art in general. I just can't stand it. I can't bring myself to use a reference. Oh, is this Prankster? Yo, this is my favorite song of Mo's. Do I ever draw in pixel art, or do I always import from Asaprite? I used to draw only on pixel art. In fact, if you go back and look at some of my most popular works in like 2020, that's when I used exclusively pixel art. I only started using Asaprite since like 2021. Alright, there's the reference photo. I can't put it on screen, I don't think. I'm not sure if this is someone else's copyrighted work or not. But I'll just keep it up, just in case. Yeah, Asaprite is, in my opinion, objectively the best pixel art tool right now. Well, aside from Photoshop, if you can mod it enough, but Asaprite also gets mod support, so it's really good. In like every way. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Anyways, Fox time. So, fun fact about me, there's a reason I don't draw furry stuff for money. Because I suck at drawing animals so bad. So this is gonna be extremely painful, but work with me here. Bro, I never learned how to draw a fox. If you go back and look at my drawing of like a wolf from a fisheye lens perspective, I suck so bad at it. Oh well, we're gonna learn. Hold on, let me pull up. Okay, never mind. Foxes aren't that hard to draw. Oh well. Alright, time to learn. Close enough. Alright, we're learning here. Holy crap, I just like copied the reference without even realizing it. Alright, never mind, this angle's like way off anyway. Who cares? Original 100% because I made errors. I love just seeing like half-finished animals because they just look like meme images. This is how my cat would look if I tried to draw it like this. I kind of want to draw it sitting down facing the forest. Like It's a blob. Oh no, that's not what I want. I want a... This is only the beginning. Alright, I want it to sit, so it's like, its front paws are like, doop, doop. Its tail is like, whoa. Close enough. Links don't work? Are you putting links in chat? Because like YouTube automatically blocks links in chat because there's a big spam problem going on right now. Look at my beautiful wolf. Or not wolf, fox. It's beautiful. Look at him, he's like... I'm just imagining someone like coming into the chat late and just seeing me laughing at this fox like an unhinged maniac. He's beautiful, but he's facing the wrong way. His face is on this side. You can't see him because he's turning around like he angry. He's like, no talk me, I angry. Why am I dithering in a sketch? That's like cross-hatching in a sketch. I'll give him a little shoulder and chest floof. Because foxes totally have that. Foxes also have like massive whiskers, if you've ever seen any like videos of foxes. Because like, you know, they're predators, they need those things. Flareon looking. Shut up. No, it's not. It's a fox. No, I don't want him to look that way. I want him to look straight ahead. If I want to do that, I'm going to have to sell the angle a bit and mess with the ears. Come on, the spray paint can really wants to be set to default every single time I click it. Scientifically speaking, what are the whiskers for? For one, they can like sense vibrations with them. Think of them like cochlea in your ears. How you can use those to sense vibrations and hear. They can sense vibrations with whiskers to feel, kind of like how you touch hairs. Yeah, they can detect disturbances in the air. So like if something walks up behind them, they can literally feel them behind them, which is really cool. They can also use it to sense micro disturbances in the air. For instance, a heartbeat. The fuck is a cochlea? It's the weird snail-shaped thing in your ear that you use to balance. It's full of all kinds of tiny microcilia, which are like hairs. I mean, not microcilia. They're like, what are they called? Priscillae? I forgot. But like, yeah. Cochlear. Do I say it like a British person? Cochlear. Or not? No, that's like Australian. What am I saying? I mean cochlea. The snail thing in your ear. It's too late. The snail is already inside your ears. Oh, come on! Spray paint, why? Dude, if someone finds a way to remove the spray paint can tool from Asaprite, I will pay them $50 for it. Dude, it's the worst. It's so bad. There's probably already a free tool. I'm just too lazy to look. How do you switch the spray paint tool accidentally? I'm not sure. And yeah, Mo, I'm playing your music. I really enjoyed it, actually. After you sent the email, I'm like, oh yes, new additions to the playlist, easy. Dude, some of your songs go so hard, though. I'm actually kind of impressed with myself that I didn't make the worst looking fox humanly possible. Because usually that's what I'm good at. Also, I just realized this is really big. There's like no room for the landscape, which is what the whole point of this was. So, this fox goes bye-bye. Oh my gosh, is that plump enough? I'm gonna get like copyright strike 12 times instantaneously. Thanks, YouTube autoplay. Like the melody of that song? Me too. Me too. Bro, YouTube autoplay has it out for me. Every single time they play copyrighted music or mashups, which are also copyrighted. Can't play Carpenter Brute. Hold on. My personal favorite song is the Chill Wave #1. That one goes very hard. Just make a playlist. The thing is, I used the queue system to make a custom playlist, but then it just auto-played something anyway. I should just disable autoplay and keep a playlist. I think playlists negate turning off autoplay. I'm not sure. But hold on, I'll just look up a not copyright-free music playlist. Wait, hold on. Game music? You gonna get some Hollow Knight music? Or something? Here's a playlist that's 270 something. 279. So YouTube lets YouTube play copyrighted music on autoplay? Yeah. While I'm streaming too. And sometimes it doesn't even give me an alert. I'll just like come back later and see the VOD got copyright claimed. Which honestly isn't a big deal. Funnily enough, the only ones that have actually copyright claimed me so far are all UMG. Because of licensing for, Nelword, Anamanaguchi, and Carpenter Brute. And all three of them chose to keep the VODs up, so they're pretty chill about that, thankfully. Also, this is Bastion music. Bastion is one of my favorite soundtracks in any game. Is there something from Undertale that's not copyrighted? Yeah, Undertale's entire soundtrack is not copyrighted. Toby Fox did put it into the copyright ID system, but that's just so no one else would do it before him and then basically scam people with a fake copyright notice. So like all of Toby Fox's stuff, you might get copyright claimed, but the claim will disappear almost instantly. He's very chill about it. Yeah, Toby Fox is very chill when it comes to his music. I love it. Like some other game makers and stuff might license their music, especially AAA games. So even if there's a good soundtrack like Doom, you just can't play it on stream or anything. Unless it's like the ancient Doom. In that case, they don't care. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, you have to make the fox smaller. Alright, hold on. I need to zoom out a bit. So, I'm gonna just set an imaginary little box here for the fox to sit in. Just that way it's like just small enough to where it's like, wait, hold on, I can mirror this. Symmetry. Oh, oops, that's, never mind, that's tiled symmetry. Oops. There we go. Hold on, there's the symmetry option, I'm just blind. No. There we go. What the heck, that is not the middle. Hey, speak of the devil, here he is. Toby Fox with their masterpiece. Okay, there we go, that's the middle. That's so weird though. Aseprite will always set the symmetry option to the previous or the first canvas size. So like if you turn it, or if you create like a 200 by 200 and then you're like, screw it, I'm gonna expand it to 600 by 400, it'll still put the symmetry thing like all the way over here. which I always found funny. Alright, now I'm gonna place the imaginary little box thingamajig. Not so imaginary, I should probably say. Okay, the fox is limited to this square. Because I want the rest to be like big landscape. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna make this square bigger, actually. Have you guys heard Anamanaguchi's cover of this song? It goes so hard. What's funny too is that Anamanaguchi are actually the ones who inspired this song. So it's really cool to hear their take on a song that was inspired by them. I always thought that was so cool. Alright, anyways, disabling symmetry. We don't need that anymore. It's fox time. Alright. The first fox was a fluke. That's why it was so good. This one's gonna be absolute, total garbage. Just watch. Good grief. I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh at some of these foxes. Looks like my cat when he sits upright. You have a lot of faith in me, Mo. I appreciate it. Hold up, is this the Internet Checkpoint song? Oh, never mind. This is the song that was sampled for the Internet Checkpoint song. I recently told my older sister about the Internet Checkpoint song, and now she added it to her playlist. And now whenever we're driving, sometimes it'll just show up. We're like, man, we just got checkpointed. Look at this goofy little man. He looks like a Pikachu. I love him. I love this little goofy fox. Alright, now that we've done a tiny... Wait, hold on. Actually, I'm going to sketch the environment out a little bit, now that I think about it. Normally, I just kind of wing the environment, but this time I want to try to get a general gist of what it would look like. And of course, it defaults to spray paint tool the moment I touch it. Thanks, Asabrite. Love you very much. There's like a lot of people watching. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Last, what was it? The largest stream I had in the past couple weeks was at 4 concurrent viewers, and the fact that we're able to do it just by drawing a little bit was kind of cool. Maybe try adding small stuff like spikes out of the side of the face. You want to make the fox better? Yeah. This is just going to be the general shape. I don't like to sketch too much, because then it kind of feels like wasted effort in pixel art, because you're still basically drawing with pixels one at a time anyway. But I will do that in the final version. I'm just going to keep him as little Pikachu mans for now. Alrighty, so the forest is supposed to be a big part of this. So what I was going to do is, it was going to be like a meadow field, a little bit of a fisheye lens perspective of the... Actually, never mind, that's a bit too much of curvature. Be more like this. Much wider curve. Actually, never mind, hold on, I have an idea. What if it's an inverse curve? That's what an actual fisheye lens would look like. Huh. Nah, I don't think I need the fisheye lens too much. Maybe like a very slight fisheye curve. Oh, whoops, that's not symmetry. Just like very slight, kind of like this. I don't know, we can plan that out later on. What I need to do is set up some features so that way I can actually have a goal to look forward to when drawing this. Hold on, let me turn off symmetry. Alright, I'm gonna stick a mountain. Just a very distant mountain. Just like an imperceptible little bump on the horizon. Let's stick a rock right here. I'm gonna make it an amorphous blob for now. We can chisel out some details on it to make the geometry a little more consistent. So that way it actually looks like a shape. I think I'll fill in the rest of these with little trees here and there. I'll manually paint them and take no shortcuts in that. I don't really like the idea of just like using a spray can tool, just like that's the leaves and then. Nah, I like being more precise about it. Anyway. Oh yeah, and I want the rising sun to be like right here. It's like the sun peeking out just over the horizon. Like, ooh, casting rays of light and stuff. As you can see, I am obviously the best at planning, as you can see by these 10 squiggles. Alright, I'm gonna make this this layer like basically 0 opacity. If the drawing tablet will let me. There we go. You just have to mash it with the pen. Make it like 0 opacity, basically 0 opacity. Now we're gonna paint over this stuff. New layer. So first off, oh yeah, I forgot to add the palette colors. Let me unlock the palette. This will just make getting palette colors much easier and faster. Start with the brown. Then the orange. I can adjust the colors later on, by the way, because I am prone to making major mistakes in desaturating colors or oversaturating colors too much. Stuff like that. So all these colors are very subject to change. Just slowly adding all of these to the palette on the side. Is this Hollow Knight soundtrack? Oh no, it's what was it called? Journey? I thought this song was a Sable or something. Huh. What was it called? There's this one really cool game with like a shaded art style. It might have been Journey, but I forgot what it was exactly. Oh yeah, they do kind of look like your profile picture. I can see that. Oh, I forgot my pure white. Pure white is typically very tacky, but like it's really good for setting absolutes. Like the sun is obviously going to be the brightest thing on the drawing, so I'm just going to set it to white for now. Makes sense. It's so bright it doesn't really have a hue. Oh no, not the pure white. Pure white is, honestly, in my opinion, it's not as bad as pure black. Like, pure white, you can use it to make something the brightest in a color set. But if you use something to make it the darkest, you kind of negate the color theory aspects of it. I guess white also does do that, that's fair. I don't know. I'll probably change the colors later on. Alright, now I'm going to set ground. This is going to be the horizon. Basically everything in here is going to be in the landscape itself, and then everything else. Actually, hold on. I'm going to move the sketch layer up. Just that way I can see the fox over the horizon line. This is going to be a straight, flat horizon for now, and then we can account for the curvature of the Earth or fisheye lens if we want. Wait, hold on. This actually can go a bit further. Not gonna lie, I would love to make a guide on how to account for the curvature of the Earth in a drawing. Because, like, it's actually a lot easier than it sounds. Like, literally all you do is, like, if you want the curvature of the Earth to be accounted for, you just, like, make it slightly... Wait, no, that's fisheye lens, my bad. This, you just, like, very slightly curve the horizon line, and that's all. Like, that's all you do. Bam. You are now a better artist than a flat earther could ever imagine. My goodness. I remember there was this guy I used to watch a while back who basically all they did is they went around and completed flat earther challenges. So, like, a flat earther will be like, I'm so confident that the Earth is flat that if you were to use only flat charts, could you get yourself from the equator to the North Pole and then straight south to the equator again and make a triangle? If you could do that, I'll give you $10,000. And he's like, okay, here's how you do this with flight maps. And then he never gets the money, but it's just so funny to just absolutely see him annihilate the confidence. Like, these people are so sure of themselves being correct that they're willing to put hundreds of thousands of dollars on the table, and then they just don't hold up to their word at all. It's so sad, though, because, like, they're still people. Like, there's good in them. They could be smart, but they just... I don't know. They, like, close themselves off so much. It's kind of hilarious, but also just sad. Oh, also, I'm actually gonna make it dark blue. Not green yet. Maybe, like, over here, it could be, like, this color or something. This is absolutely subject to change. But, like, under the forest, it's definitely gonna be dark blue. Probably even darker than that. I think first off we gotta do the fox. Like, come on, the fox is the main focus. We just have to do them first. These colors might look a little weird at first, but once I slowly anti-alias them to the point where they blend in with the rest of the grass and stuff around them, it'll hopefully kind of blend in a little better. Alright, I'm just gonna fill the fox in with oh crap, I forgot I had symmetry on. I'm gonna fill in the fox with orange. We can do other pixel art techniques such as anti-aliasing and sellout to slowly incorporate it into the stuff. Will there be any wind effects in the drawing? I mean, there might be some windy looking clouds and like some grass moving around, but I don't think it's going to be animated, so it'll, yeah. Also, you did make the drawing with the round earth effect once, but you overdid the effect on it. That's actually really cool because, like, there's another really sick camera angle people don't really talk about. It's like the hyperbolic earth camera angle. Basically, people will stick cameras up on poles. It'll make it look like the person holding the camera is like a massive dude walking on a tiny sphere earth. And that's like a really cool camera effect that a lot of people kind of forget about in cinematography and stuff. So there's actually a lot of really cool stuff you can do by overcharging the earth roundness effects. Oh yeah, you should... I recommend it for anyone who hasn't heard of that to look it up. I forgot what it's called. I keep thinking hyperbolic space, but that's like a weird geometry thing involving 4 dimensions. But like, I forgot what it's called. Maybe it's just called like camera pulling or something, I don't know. Oh, come on. Where's the 1 pixel? There it is. I forgot to fill in 1 pixel so that the bucket tool didn't work. And there's the spray can. Love you, spray can. Like, I've seen people... There's this guy on Instagram, I think, who just films himself doing things that are, like, pretty normal, like kayaking. But he uses that funny camera, and it just looks hilarious. He, like, holds it in his mouth, too. So, it looks really goofy. I think, Daily Dose of Internet had featured him sometimes. He's a very goofy guy. A very goofy camera angle, too. But yeah, there's like some really sick effects you can do with the curvature of the Earth. Oh, it's this song. I love this song. Dude, Bastion's soundtrack is so good. Alright, I'm actually going to darken the fox. We're only using orange on the very edges where the sun would be touching, or where little stray hairs would catch the light. Let's use hyperbolic space camera technique. Proceeds to warp the fabric of space-time. What's so hilarious is that's actually pretty close to what hyperbolic space would look like. It's just reversed. Because, like, hyperbolic space is where things that are further away get larger, and the things that are closer to you get smaller. Think of it like you're inside a sphere, and, like, everything far away is on, like, directly above you, like the sun. But it's, like, massive. Everything very far away would be the largest. So you'd be able to, in a hyperbolic space in which you are seeing the entire universe, you'd be able to see the edge of the known universe at the top of the sphere, but you wouldn't be able to see the table you're walking into right in front of you. Just really cool. Anyways, that's enough unhinged ramblings about hyperbolic space in the 4th dimension. I had a friend, he's really into, like, I don't want to say conspiracy stuff, but he's like really into the weirder side of reality. And he's like, man, I'm so scared of the 4th dimension. Or not, he didn't say it like that. He has balls of steel. He's not like a scaredy cat man. But like, I don't know, it was just kind of funny as someone who knows some stuff about the fourth dimension. It's like not that scary, it's just math. Dude, Bastion's soundtrack is so good. I know I just said this, but like, it is very good. There's like so many songs I still catch myself humming and singing and stuff. And dude, like, it goes so hard on the banjo sometimes. Like, it'll be in the middle of like a hard rock sound or song with like drums, heavy beat, heavy bass, and then there's just a dude playing banjo like right now. It's awesome, I love it. And it works so well. Hold on, I'm actually gonna disable this. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. I was just gonna disable the sketch layer so I could draw on the fox a little easier. Yeah, I kind of like how the fox's colors are turning out as well, but I still think there might be some changes as I go. I saw this Tumblr meme on like an MK Reddit video or something. It was like, it's like, these are all the bands that hate the universe. It's like, they're not bands, the genres of music. They're like, emo, we hate the universe and we want to scream about it. Or rock, we hate the universe and we want to yell about it. Or stuff like that. And then there's just ska music, we hate the universe, here's a trumpet. I don't know, it just kind of reminded me of Bastion soundtrack. Like, the universe is a calamity, everything is collapsing in on itself, and reality is bending. Here's a banjo. Oh, I love it. So good. What song is this? Oh, it's Doom. I didn't know that Doom was... Oh, this is one of the older Dooms, never mind. I know that the more recent Dooms are somewhat licensed. Oh, you want to see something cool? There could be like little blades of grass behind the fox and stuff like this. I don't know why, but it just occurred to me how this soundtrack feels out of context. I'm just here drawing a fox in like a very peaceful scene, and then the background there's like rip and tear, as I like draw a tiny fox. This is my favorite thing about using funky palettes and contrast. You can like use the background colors as a paint color. Because like the fact that it is the background color, you can use it for like ambient occlusion, you could use it for stuff that's shaded and behind something that has a different palette, stuff like that. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with background colors. Hold on, I might skip this song. It's hilarious. It really is to have this while I'm drawing peacefully. But I think we need, I don't know. This playlist is hilarious because you'll have like Doom music and then there's just aquatic theme from Super Mario 64. I don't know why, I'm in a giggly mood today. I'm giggling so much. I'm like tee-hee and all that. Dude, I knew a guy in middle school who actually used to laugh like tee-hee-hee. Like, you'd tell a funny joke and be like, ha ha, tee-hee-hee. I don't know, it was just hilarious. Everyone made fun of him for it, so you got really self-conscious about it, but sometimes he'd still slip up. It's okay to make fun of him for it, because he was a bully. He deserves it. He sexually harassed me and my friends. I can make fun of him for saying tee-hee. This looks really weird right now, but once I get the sun, it's gonna make so much more sense. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm actually drawing this on a drawing tablet I got for Christmas. I'm very lucky to have a chill family like this, because like I've never had a drawing tablet that has like a visual screen before. Because of this, I might start like putting Amazon links in my description. I'm not an affiliate or anything, but I know that like a lot of people really want to know what I use to draw. Well, not what I use in particular, but like in general, online, people do that. You're like, yo, what drawing tablet do you use? What program is this? Stuff like that. I don't know. That'd be nice to share with people. And ironically enough, it's a Gaomon tablet. Which is, you know, the company I participated in the contest for. The Gaomon contest. And then later dipped because I didn't like how it was organized. Ironic. You got 5 minutes? That's alright. I appreciate that you came over here with the little time you had. It was a good time. Good time on stream. Alright, what Doom music is gonna play now? Oh, never mind. Is that Sonic? Oh, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I forgot that the song actually has like a really good soundtrack. Not song, this game. There's like a lot of classic NES games and SNES games that have banger soundtracks. Like, dude, Super Metroid. Lower Brinstar theme. Dude, I'd love to play some Lower Brinstar theme sometime this stream. This looks like a cat. I can't. It looks like a cat. No, I made a cat. That's alright. I'll use my gray colors to bring out the white belly and arms. Wait, never mind, they don't have arms. Only furries have arms. They have legs. Looking back at it. Hold on, I have an idea. This might help a ton. Go over to the tail and slowly gray it out. Bam. Now it's totally a fox and not a calico cat. Totally not a calico cat. It still kind of looks like a calico cat. I'm pretty sure adding like whiskers and wispies and fuzz might make that even worse, but I don't know. I'll work it out. Also want to make a white fuzz come out of the ears, because that's a thing. I love being very noisy with my pixels, but I know some people are very against noise in pixel art. I find noise can help add a lot of detail. I'm sure there's probably better ways to go about it. I don't know why, but like lately I've been remembering a lot of old dreams and a lot of old like memories that I kind of forgot about. Like I was wondering if I should contact Tip of My Joystick about this. They're a Reddit who finds obscure video games that people vaguely remember but can't remember the name of. But I remember as a kid that there was this really sick like fundraising event or something in my school. This is back when I lived in either like North Carolina or New Hampshire. So this was like a long time ago. Oh, that's your time, Nate? Alright, see you next time. I appreciate you came here. Have a good rest of your day. Or night. I don't know, I streamed so late I can't tell anymore. Or I started stream so late. Time zones are funny like that. Anyway, as I was saying, I remember this fundraising event because back at the school I was at, they used to do tons of fundraisers. Like, they did Jump Rope for the Heart for like years. They were one of the biggest contributors to it. But I remember this one event where like we were playing some kind of like spy math game where you would like, hold on, I gotta set the scene for the game itself. The game is just kind of nuts for like a Flash game website that I remembered it for. But like I remember it was like a robot apocalypse game. So like these alien robots or something came down and basically took over humanity and turned everyone into slaves or like machines. I thought it was a Matrix game for a while, but then the more I looked into it, the less it made sense as a Matrix game. For a while I thought it was like a Bionicle game too, but like anyways, back to the game I was talking about. Basically it was an edutainment game where like you would have to solve math problems and stuff in order to beat the games. And I remember there were a whole bunch of very creative and very unique games that I can't remember any other Flash games doing. I remember this one, which was very ahead of its time in hindsight, considering things like Five Nights at Freddy's exist now, but like, I remember this game where you had to build a math problem that gave you a specific answer a machine gave you using like a claw arm above a conveyor belt with like all the math stuff, and then you'd use the claw to like pick up numbers and stuff and put them in line on the conveyor belt, and then the machine would accept them. But while you're doing this, there's this camera in like the right corner above a door that's like ominously lit up right next to you, and this camera shows what a giant robot from like, you know, the alien invasion that took over humanity slowly approaching the door. So every time you finished this task, the robot would reset and go to the end of the hallway again, and then you'd have to do another math problem before he got to you, or else he'd catch you and you lose. I remember it so vividly, but the more I look into it, I can't find anything like it. Like, I've looked through old Bionicle game archives, and the CGI was way better than any of those, and this was in like 2007 to 11? I have no clue. I have found nothing on it. I don't know. It's a cool story I like to tell. Because I still have no answer for it. Like, what the heck was the game? Was it The Matrix? Was it not The Matrix? Was it Spy Kids? I don't know. But I remember it so dang vividly. I remember there was this other game that was like a stealth game. Where, like, you had to sneak around a robot factory basement or something. And there was this, these robots that looked like people, but, like, they had a giant gray metal Cyclops mask on. And, like, they had tubes connecting from their head to their shoulders to their chest everywhere. So they kind of look like Medusa, almost. Or, except, like, instead of snakes on their head, it's just cables that connect to their lower body. Hey, what's up, Top Adder? Have I ever played a Bionicle Flash game that was a platformer? Might have been before my time. Oh, I remember a lot of Bionicle Flash games. I remember there were a couple. I remember there was this platformer one where I think it was in a jungle or something. I remember that one. I recently went back and actually recovered a lot of the Flash game archives from this website called Mask of Light. They basically just archive all the Bionicle stuff, but they have an entire library of the archived Flash games. But they require an Adobe Flash emulator of some kind to run. Or you can just flex and use a browser that has built-in Flash still. I don't know. Also, hold on, I'm getting really banded over here. Banding is when, like, you use too many consistent stripes for shading to the point where it just kind of looks like a glob that doesn't really make much sense. Sometimes there's banding in real life, like, sometimes lighting can be really consistent and lined almost. But typically you want to avoid it just for, like, aesthetic purposes. So I'm just going to dither a bit here and there and kind of add amorphous globs of light. But yeah, speaking of Bionicle Flash games, there's a ton of good ones. One I recently found, I think it was called, like, Quest of Madanui or something. But it looked like RuneScape. Like, you would see from a top-down perspective your character. You could walk around in the island and beat up little Bionicle creatures. It was really cool. But yeah, I went for looking through the Bionicle Flash games because I thought that's what the robot math game was like, but it wasn't. None of them were even close. There was no math at all. Oh, I didn't finish talking about the stealth game. In this stealth game, you would, like, sneak around those Medusa robot things while, like, finding little math prompts on the ground, and you'd have to solve them and then, like, run out of sight and into, like, a corner that was outside of the patrol paths of those guys. And, like, every level would just have more and more of them, or less and less hiding spots and stuff like that. It was really cool to me. Because, like, looking back on it now, it's basically Metal Gear, but edutainment. And back then, I didn't even know what Metal Gear was. I just knew that Snake and Smash Brawl had, like, a gun, and that was funny to me. Oh, and there was one more game on the website that I forgot about. It was like a game. At the time, I was in, like, 2nd grade, so I hardly knew how to multiply and divide. And the math game, I remember this one was too hard for me, so I gave up on it, like, instantly. But basically there was, like, a nuclear reactor in front of you, and you were solving multiplication and division problems. And every single time you solved one, you would like, reset the reactor, and then you wouldn't lose or something. But every time you messed up the question, the reactor would become more radioactive or something like that. I remember there was, like, a lead core that looked like, hold on, I'm gonna draw it real quick. It looked like this, but like diagonal. Hold on, let me get the green. Like two little metal slats, and then like a big rod of uranium lead. And it was diagonal, so it looked kind of like this, but with more of a fisheye perspective, I think. Kind of like that, something. I remember that, but I can't for the life of me remember the fundraising event. I remember that it was somehow tied to Jump Rope to the Heart, or Jump Ropes for Heart, or whatever the fundraising movement was. I forgot. Cause like I remember people who solved the most math problems would get prizes. I remember specifically that there was like spy watches, which were just normal watches, but they looked cool and lit up and stuff. And those were the ones everyone wanted, but I just wanted to get a jump rope because I sucked at math. I was like, yeah, I can't do any of this. I'm just gonna get a jump rope. I never did get anything. Pretty much the only people who ever got good stuff from those fundraising events were all rich. Because, like, you could basically buy your way into getting a fundraiser award. So, like, yeah, all the kids who got the goods were always, like, rich or, like, from out of state. Oh, I remember in that same school we were at, we loved doing the free rice game. That was an early edutainment flash game that everyone still loves today. It was so cool. Like, you just sit there and you solve math problems, and because you solve math problems, it gives rice to people in hunger or people in need of food. Just a really sick game, I remember. I'll never forget you, freerice.com. Never ever. I've been like going down a rabbit hole of like internet content, but like a lot of people are also remembering a lot of niche and forgotten flash games. Maybe it's just nostalgia hitting, but like I recently remembered a Scooby-Doo flash game. I forgot what it was called, but like it was on CartoonNetwork.com, I think. But you just like, you walk down a hall as Scooby-Doo, and you had to click on things to stop Scooby-Doo from being jump scared or something. If you got jump scared too much, you just lost. Hey, it's a song. Persona. If people have rice and they're giving it out to people when you solve problems, why do you need to solve problems to give out the rice? It's some collaboration with educational boards and stuff like that. So basically the idea is you teach kids math through math problems, and we'll give you money to give rice to people and to feed the people who work for you and stuff like that. So like it was kind of an agreement of sorts, I think. That's why, you know, you had to do stuff for rice. I never really got it either, but like the older I got, the more I started to like understand, oh, so that's how it works. I don't know. I don't work for them. I don't know what they do. I could be absolutely wrong. This song really goes hard. I don't even play Persona, I just like this song because I heard it from Super Smash Bros. Okay. The fox is starting to look really cool now. I like it. You were born too late and you hardly played any Flash games. I feel ya. I feel ya. Cool math games, though. Everyone has that. That's just a core memory. I know some, like, 10-year-olds who even know it. Because, like, they only recently removed cool math games and stuff. Just still a sad tragedy, nonetheless. Yeah, Flash dying was also a big event for me because it not only killed things like cool math games, you know, my childhood, but also a little place called Pick. Pretty sure you guys have heard me ad nauseum talking about Pick. That's just because it was so influential on my growth as a person. It was a sick place, and I still have tons of friends from there. Funnily enough, Dragon Key was a Pick artist before they even considered pixel art. I had to convince them to join because they really didn't like pixel art at the time. I'm happy that they found enjoyment in the site, though. I did my job in bullying them until they got on. Oh, they finally blocked it. That's sad. That's just mean. Like, kids are already bored in school. Why would you remove the one thing that makes them happy? Why would you remove the one thing they can do in school and have an excuse for it? That reminds me, at my school they blocked the dinosaur no internet game. You know, the one where you can, like, jump over cactuses and stuff? Remember a post you made. Can you link a quote? You can quote yourself. I don't think you can link it just because YouTube automatically assumes all links are spam. Also, is this Sonic? This is Sonic. Funnily enough, I actually never played any Sonic games except for this one on the Game Boy Color. Yeah, school sucks a lot. I hate it. Like, why block the dinosaur game? That reminds me. I remember, back in middle school, you know, back when people would actually block things for me. Thankfully, they kind of grew out of that in high school, but I remember there was a big cookie clicker craze. For the longest time, I swore by Cookie Clicker. Like, one kid in, like, middle school played Cookie Clicker, I'm like, oh, so that's what it looks like. I've heard people talk about it. And then I started playing it, and I never stopped. And then, like, this is 8th grade. Like, everyone else is new. I haven't met a lot of them before, and all of my old friends from the higher grades left. So I was the oldest, and I played Cookie Clicker once. And then suddenly everyone else starts playing Cookie Clicker. I'm like, man, I just perpetuated the Cookie Clicker cycle. I'm gonna start reducing some noise here. This is just a bit excessive in my opinion. I'll probably cut down this darker tone. Game with a magic system where you design your own attacks from scratch and mana costs based on certain features of the spell. That's actually really cool, and funnily enough, I know a game kinda like it. Have you heard of Noida? Noida is awesome. You can't really make your own spells or anything. Wait, hold up. Is this Bomberman? Okay, never mind, Sonic 2. Sorry, that sound effect is the same one that's used in Bomberman Adventure on the GameCube, and it really flipped me out. Bomberman Adventure on the GameCube goes so hard, too. Good game. But anyways, Noida. Noida, you get, like, magic wands that you find randomly, And you can basically swap spells in like slots and stuff to alter the stats of your wand, what it casts, how fast it casts it, how much mana it uses, and stuff like that. So you can find like a really cheap to use wand, and you can attach some really overpowered skills to it, and stuff like that. And when you beat bosses, you get more and more sick skills, or not skills, spells to use and all that. It's a really cool game, but I just suck at it so much I can't ever get past like the 4th area. I don't understand how anyone has a god run and fights bosses with it. I recently saw a Noida any percent, what was it? Any percent not seeded random seed TAS Noida world record all bosses speedrun. So it was like really insane to see. It's akin to actually watching wizards do spells in real life. It's freaking crazy. It's so optimized, I have no idea what's going on half the time. The custom spells are so like robust and crazy that people and speedrunners alike have broken the game using combinations of spells that shouldn't be possible. I don't mean shouldn't be possible as in they weren't intended, but like they're just so insane, it's crazy. Like there's this, oh yeah, something else I should say about Noida. Every single pixel of terrain or material or enemy is simulated. Kind of like those old sandbox games on like Flash and whatnot, where you can like use different materials as individual pixels and stuff like that. Noida is like that, but like a sandbox roguelike. But there's this one spell that it's a laser drill. So it cuts through all the pixels it touches for a short distance. And then there's another spell that teleports you to the end of that laser's distance. But they're really hard to combine because they're both expensive spells. But if you find a cheap enough wand for it, you can literally just make a wand that teleports you through any solid material in the game. And speedrunners use it to fly around at Mach 10 across the entire map. It's insane. But yeah, that's Noida. I recommend it. It's very, very robust in its custom spells. I was also thinking of making a game where you can customize your spells with abilities and stuff. I used to play this old game on the Android. There might still be some APKs floating around, but they closed the servers off and stuff. It's called Monster Squad. And it had a really cool time-based mechanic. Where like, as more time went by, you'd regain like energy. And then you can use that energy to click a move and use it in real time. So it's almost like turn-based, except it's on a clock of like a millisecond per energy. So you and the opponent are on the same clock, slowly gaining energy to attack each other in real time. So you could even like strategize to save all your energy and just hammer them with all your attacks at once at the end, or something like that. It's really cool. But, you know, the game shut down, and it was a cringe anime gacha game, so of course it kind of died. Hey, what's up, Nate? Anyways, yeah, Monster Squad, it had a really sick RPG and like fighting system, but it just like, it died off, and the creators just nuked the servers, essentially. But like, I'd love to take that awesome system and like transplant it into one of my own games. That's what Pixel Forge was all about. I've been working on Pixel Forge for like years now. I still can't code for crap, so there's not going to be any game or anything. Unfortunately, I suck at coding too much to make any progress so far. I will say Pixel Game Maker MV is pretty promising though. I might try it out. I've kind of always wanted to make video games. I still have a big passion for game design. I just can't code for crap. Okay, this fox is looking dope so far. At least that's what I can say. I worked hard on this fox. I deserve to be able to call it dope. This fox looks so sick. Dude, competitive Super Smash Bros. Has wormed its way into my personality so deep that, like, one of my friends will be like, oh, that's so cool. I'll be like, oh, that's sick, nasty, disgusting. And then they'll just turn to me, like, awkward. And I'm like, I mean, it's really good. Because not everyone in the competitive scene, or not everyone is in the competitive scene and knows that sick, nasty in competitive SSBM and other game terms means it's really good. Alright, that might be enough for the fox for now. I might darken up some of these areas and stuff. What happened to the box? It's on another layer, just at, like, I disabled it, so that way I could see the fox as I drew it. See, it's still here. I just disabled it. I might need to get a water break soon. I forgot to grab water for the stream and I'm pretty dehydrated. Cool puppy. Thanks, but it's actually a cat. If you look really closely, it's clearly a cat. Good grief. I can't do the trolling thing anymore. I'm not funny enough to troll effectively. I can't do it. I can't troll anymore. I used to be the biggest internet troll back when, you know, that was a thing. Now I feel like Maurice, or not Maurice, I feel like King Julian when he can't move it anymore. Cool uppy cat emoji. Make it Urple. Make it Urple. Urple cat. I could. I might use some purples for this darker tone right here, actually, because I forgot about purple tones. I love using purple tones for dark tones. Back at it again with Bastion bangers. Alright, I think it's time to work on some grass. Alright, now for the first time I'm going to use the magic wand tool. Let's see, round brush. Let's go. Wait, this isn't Bastion, is it? It's Hades. That's why it's so similar. I forgot Bastion, or the creators of Bastion, Red Giant Games, also made Hades. So they have very similar soundtracks, and they both slap. They slap like nobody's business. Alright, I'm just gonna use this blue color to kind of like highlight the space outside of that tree line. So the plan is to like have this dark blue be the darkest tone of the grass, and then it'd go up the blue chain, and then where it hits the morning sun, it becomes the green color and orange colors. Okay, so the forest is going to be on the horizon, and a little closer to the foreground. It might be even a tree on the right. Wait, never mind, that's a rock. You know, I'll make like one clearing over here where there's just no forest. I'll just color this area green, or not green, lighter. Control D. Alright, now get our pencil. We're putting it to 1 by 1 again. And we're going in for details. Actually, hold on. I'm actually gonna make the tree line first. I'm gonna start with the tree browns. Go for a 2 by 2. Hey, what the heck? 6 concurrent viewers? That's my new record, I think. For this year at least. And last year. Feels kind of weird to think that I started streaming like 2 years ago now. I first started streaming art and stuff in 2021, you know, back when Matt the Cat was still around, stuff like that. So now here we are, like top of the year 2023, and I'm still streaming. Kind of crazy. I didn't think I'd be streaming for this long. Matt. Yeah, I miss Matt too. They probably go by a different name now. I'm just gonna call him Matt, just for the sake of knowledge. I don't mean to dead name them, I just don't know their real name. Kind of left before they could tell anyone. I feel like Matt left because they felt that they were toxic. But like, the longer I like reminisce on them, I don't think that was necessarily the case. Don't know anything about them. Yeah, they went out of their way to remove anything on themselves. I remember I sent them a friend request on Discord and then they just dipped. Because like, I sent them the friend request on Discord after they decided to delete everything, just to see if I could maintain some kind of contact, but nope. That's alright though, it's their choice. Don't think Matt was toxic at all. Especially not compared to, like, some of the newer culture in pixel art. Like, I've seen people tell their friends to kill themselves and stuff like that. Like, as a joke. I even have some IRL friends that do that, and I never understood that. But, like, Matt making fun of art thieves, catching DD-DD, being a little sarcastic, I don't think he was toxic at all. Or at least not compared to, you know, newer generational humor, I suppose. Yeah, I kind of miss him. Miss them, I should correct. Forgot who, but someone said that they may have transitioned. Might have been downgraded. Oh yeah, didn't downgraded recently like delete their account or something? Or was that just a joke? I'm pretty sure like they're still around on some alt or something. Oops, I just set the brush to 0. Yes, I'm gonna dream with all 0 pixels. Deleted Steam, Discord, and everything. Yeah, downgraded, just deleted everything. Hey, Jawi. Welcome to chat. We're talking about Matt the Cat and downgraded right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure downgraded has a couple alts. I still see some of their alts pop up from time to time, but I think they largely did delete their main account. Which, you know, that's fair. That reminds me, I remember, speaking of being toxic and leaving the site, not in regards to downgraded, and not necessarily in regards to Matt the Cat either, just sort of that line of thinking. I used to make like tier lists of artists, which I now look back on and cringe because it's just mean. There's no good way to list people without it like stepping on people's feelings and stuff like that. It's just mean. And that's something I regret. And I remember on the tier list I said something like downgraded has yet to prove himself, and that just, man, I feel so bad. Looking back on it, I want to apologize to him. It was fucked up. Downgraded's account still exists, it's just private. Oh, okay. Yeah, Jawi real. Jawi's real. A lot of these branches aren't even going to show up now that I think about it. You hate DDDD? Same. Not gonna lie, I can kind of respect the did it because I could attitude. Like, yeah, I did it because I could. But like at the same time, he was just kind of not the best person. Funnily enough, I think we have another DD-DD scenario going on in pixel art right now. I don't want anyone to hate mob them, but that, was it the Russian dude, Nika? I found out recently that a lot of their older art that they posted on pixel art and then deleted was actually deliberately traced on, stolen from, directly downscaled using AI and other things from other art. Thankfully, they deleted a lot of the stolen stuff off pixel art. It was so weird because no one checked if it was really his work. I feel like people did check. It's just like he took it from obscure areas of the internet that spoke different languages to most of the pixel art user base. So they it was very hard to check. I remember 8-Bit Adventure and Fleha went out of their way to search for it in very specific ways just to find out he cheated. It was very difficult to parse out, but he did in fact steal. Or he did get caught for stealing because of that reverse image search and stuff, but he was really, I had to say it, smart about it. He knew what he was doing. He was like going out of his way to be as hard to trace as possible. Just pure evil. You gotta go, Nate? That's alright. That's alright. Once again, I appreciate you hanging out. But yeah, Nika. Nika isn't being a bad person, I don't think. They're not like stealing it because they wanna, you know, just see how much they can steal or something like that, like DD. Nika is just kind of like a guy who's an outsider of the pixel art community, found out how to use AI to downscale art or like photos and stuff into pixel art, and then just like kept rolling with it when they got popular. Their more recent work, I think, is truly their own. Like the Wukong one, that's not stolen. I know that. But some of the old art they deleted was. I'm kind of glad they deleted it. The issue is they still kind of post that stuff on Twitter all the time. Also, like NFTs. They're straight up promoting NFTs to children on pixel art. Like, how has he not gotten caught for that? Once again, I don't want everyone hate mobbing them. They just block anyone who disagrees with them, so harassing them will do nothing. It's just like, it doesn't matter how many eyes are on them. I just want people to know that, like, maybe you shouldn't, maybe take everything they post with a little grain of salt. Just a wee bit. Funnily enough, they actually blocked me really early on in pixel art. Like, I think it was their second post. They had used AI to downscale an anime scene from, like, what was it? Not Castlevania. Something else. Remember when someone promoted NFTs to you? Luckily, you were too lazy to do anything before discovering how awful they were. I feel ya. Honestly, like, as an artist, when NFTs first came out, I was all for them. Like, in DMs and stuff. I obviously never did anything, or else I'd probably be an NFT shill with like negative $6 million in the bank account. But yeah, I never got into NFTs. I found out from a friend that they're horrible for the environment because of things like blockchain technology being really inefficient when it comes to power, stuff like that. But like, I used to think they were so cool. Like, you can pay for the idea of something that's so futurist. And then, like, the longer I thought about it, I'm like, wait, how much food can you get for an NFT? Like, are you just going to get an NFT burger in return? Like, oh, yes, this will feed me for a day. I remember, this is a couple months, no, this is like a year ago now. Good grief, I'm feeling old. There's this guy with, like, a mushroom PFP on Twitter who DM'd me, and they're like, hey, I saw that you don't like NFTs. Can you tell me about why? And then I explained why, and they just started arguing with me. Like, come on, bro. You get so much money from NFTs. Why are you such a hater, bro? I'm like, dude, I get your bag. I don't care. I just don't want anything to do with it. It's like, but I get paid in like $6,000 of Ethereum every commission, stuff like that. It's so cringe. Because, like, it's not only people, like, arguing because they really, really want to sell PNGs of monkeys, but it's also people who genuinely believe in the technology, thinking that it's going to be the future of the entire online trading space and stuff. Yeah, imagine paying for a JPEG of a monkey in a hat. Exactly, like, some of them aren't even created by anyone, they're randomly generated. You might as well be paying for a starbound weapon. Because those are procedurally generated and they actually have a function, wouldn't you know? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I should stop talking about NFTs. They're like Voldemort. The more you talk about them, the more prevalent they become. I'm pretty sure my mic has already picked up on it, and now my Google Analytics are now screwed over, but who cares? At least in TF2 you can actually use it. True. At least you can spend $30,000 on a flaming hat and be able to flex on people with it. With the PNG, what do you have to flex? You flex the link on the blockchain. I'm sorry, I should... Once again, I'll stop talking about NFTs. Again, I'll state it. I don't care. I don't want anything to do with NFTs. If people make NFTs and stuff, that's on them. I don't care. Get your bag. I don't want anything to do with it. But I will make fun of you for it. just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, I think I added too many of the same trees. I kind of want to add pine trees. Yeah, maybe lower the topic of NFTs. They're too dangerously political. Fair enough, yeah. It's surprising how political NFTs get. Like Donald Trump and their NFTs. Okay, I'll shut up about it. I'll have to think of... Wait, hold on. I just realized the playlist stopped playing. It thought I was asleep. There we go, there's our music. Anyways. Pixel art lore. I just remembered. I set up a bounty somewhat recently for who could provide information on Alyssa's stolen art before she deleted it all. Turns out she didn't actually delete any of it. It's just unlisted. Someone was kind enough to give me the links to all their stolen stuff. Or not all of it, but most of it. The one I was looking for, the one I really wanted to find, the one where they stole from a pic.codeus.net moderator, I couldn't find that one. That one wasn't archived and they deleted it pretty fast. But we got him. We found the Alyssa's stolen art. I don't want to make it public just because I don't want anyone to harass Alyssa, and I want to make that clear in the documentary when I talk about it. But like, yeah, we found it. They didn't claim the bounty either. You know what's unlisted? You might be able to find it now. Tenji band speedrun. It's over. It's over. Maybe that's why they removed my embeds. Holy crap. Yeah, I forgot to... I said this last time. I thought it was just a glitch, but I am unable to embed on pixel art now. Wait, hold on. I'll open it up in Google and see if I can do it on this PC. I just want to see if I can do it. I'll link this. Control-C. Control-V. Okay, never mind, never mind. It's just my computer. Never mind. For a sec, I thought I was like embed banned. If that's even a thing. Like, how can you be banned from embedding YouTube videos? Alyssa's so weird. Yeah, Alyssa is weird. But not in, like, an evil way or anything. Like, I don't think they're necessarily stupid or anything. Like, I have nothing against them. I think they're just, like, an outsider looking in on the pixel art community. So they kind of didn't get a lot of etiquette around it. Like, crediting and stuff like that. That's why so much of their early art was quote-unquote stolen, because back then they didn't know what the heck stealing was, as far as like pixel art was and stuff. They're really weird. I get that. They're like an eccentric person, and that's alright. I think they stream and stuff too. I rickrolled too much. I don't think I've ever rickrolled on pixel art, funny enough. The closest thing to it was when I posted a comment and it got like 10,000 likes on a rickroll video, but it had a different link. And I posted that and just said, look how many comments I got, or something like that. Or not comments, look how many likes my comment got, or something. Alright, I'm gonna start making some spruce trees. Spruce trees, I believe, have a very high pine level. Like most pine trees, they go like a cone all the way to the bottom of the tree, like this. They're just a triangle. Spruce are actually taller, so they're like more like up here. Pine tree. They also have different colored and textured bark. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna add a couple here. Because deciduous forests are actually, like, full of different trees and stuff. Speaking of deciduous trees, have any of you ever played Battle for Wesnoth? Dude, Battle for Wesnoth goes so hard. Tenji with the tree facts. What can I say? I'm a Boy Scout. I have all the tree knowledge forced into my brain, alongside how to square knot. Funnily enough, I know tying knots is like the thing that every Boy Scout does, but I sucked at tying knots. I think I was like rope dyslexic or something. Like I just couldn't tie a knot for the life of me. Is this Zelda music? Zelda music in a copyright-free playlist? Yeah, I just know an inhuman amount of about trees. I'm a big fan of trees, especially pine trees. Here where I live in Colorado, there's like, I guess not even where I live in Colorado, it's just Colorado. Colorado is just all about pine trees. Go everywhere. The driest area in the entire state, there will be a pine tree. Don't ask why, don't ask how, there will be a pine tree. That's just how Colorado works. Pine trees are just like all-powerful deities here. We like worship them and plant them everywhere. Hey, what? Is this 8-bit music in a modern Zelda remake? Hey, yo? You thought, like, cryptids lived here? I don't think we actually have any cryptids in Colorado. Like, we have Bigfoot in the Rocky Mountains, I guess, or the Yeti or something. You're in Colorado for like 2.5 months. It's a pretty place. It can kind of get old when you live here nonstop. Also, the altitude literally gives people depression, but we don't talk about that. There's tons of weed, too. It's like the only place you can find weed growing, like, everywhere. I don't know how or why. I think it was because Colorado was the first place to legalize it in the US, but, like, everyone here is a stoner somehow. Funnily enough, excluding me. Anyways, cryptids. I do not remember any cryptids here, yeah, as I said a bit before. Like, there might have been the Chupacabra back when, like, Colorado was still in the Mexican territories in, like, early 1900s. Come on, Control Z. Oh, that's why. There we go. My desk space is so cramped, I have to, like, put my keyboard at an incline, so half the time I don't even know what I'm pressing when I'm mashing Control Z. The heck is this song? What? This is just kind of thrown in the middle. It's just a song with Rick and Morty vaporwave visuals in the background. What? I think this might be the person who made the playlist. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna skip this one. There's a whole website about Colorado creatures. Sasquatch, Yetis, trolls. I hate to tell you, but the trolls are well documented at this point. Here in Colorado, we do a bit of trolling. I'm so used to hearing this song in Rivals of Aether, oddly enough. Ooh, I'd love to play some Rivals of Aether now that I think about it. Rivals of Aether music is really good. Oh, speaking of Rivals of Aether, I forgot to say, but Framemakers is out. Framemakers is a game I've been paying attention to since the Kickstarter started in like 2020. Not even 2020, it was like the year before the pandemic. Augarino is a Colorado exclusive? Dude, what the heck? I have never heard of these. I have lived here for like 10 years. Never heard of any of these. I mean, vampires I could understand. Like, I go outside and I stand out like a sore thumb. But yeah, anyways, Framemakers. Dude, Framemakers is so good. There are some glaring flaws with it, like the online is sometimes pretty scuffed. Some characters are like, unfortunately gotten like the short hand of the stick, like Octodad. But it's still so cool. I love the modding support. Also, I just realized I'm really messing up this spruce with these branches. They might just be better off like no branches. There we go. But yeah, Framemakers has some of the easiest modding in any fighting game I've seen, including Mugen. And in Mugen, you can play as Homer Simpson and Ronald McDonald. You can also do that in Rivals of Aether, but Rivals of Aether is a bit harder. Framemakers is like so easy to make them though. I think the #1 most used mod right now is a metal pipe. Like that's it. Your assist is a metal pipe. It spawns in and hits them, and that's it. Oh? Hold up, did you find all of the unlisted drawings, Quinn? Holy crap, there might be the one that they stole from Freddy in here. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's a ton. You have a method? I assume so. You're wicked good with an inspect element and whatnot. You can like pry data out of everything. What's funny enough, I actually remember a lot of these from Pick. Come on, where is it? Is it Heartbreak? I remember they stole a drawing of Furry Raver for Life, which is a pixel art, or a Pick user, I mean, who used to be a moderator, and they drew a furry. And Alyssa copied the furry that they drew on Pick onto pixel art. So we have an actual link of one of the founders of pixel art copying a drawing of a moderator of Pick before they were a moderator. Which is just crazy. Crazy lore. I really want to find it. Is it Cat Lady? No, that's not it. Well, that's awesome. Thanks for the lore. Thanks for the pixel art lore. This is huge. Oh yeah, also the furry mod goes by Freddy now. That's why I called them Freddy. Where is it? Sorry, I must find this. I must find this. This is history here. The war begins. I have no shade against them. Alyssa's like once again, just like an innocent outsider to the community, and they have no idea what they're doing when they steal art. Also, what the heck is this song? I've never heard this before. Oh, it's calamari! Or katamari, not calamari. Calamari is squid. Don't know how to find private drawings. That's alright. Private drawings are literally inaccessible unless you're a moderator, I think. So I'd have to employ the use of moderators to document them. And funnily enough, I think I could probably get that done. This is huge. Sorry, I'm just looking for it real quick. I'll continue drawing in a second. I've just been looking for this for years. So I just really want to see it in the flesh. This is huge. I really hope they didn't delete the mod one, because that one's important. Oh well, I'll find it later. I'd be a good mod? No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. Trust me, kids would be coming over and they're like, dude, this evil man, he's been bullying me and my friends for years. He's been stalking us. His name is Joe. And I'll be like, Joe Mama, lol. And then ban them. I would not be a good mod. I do not trust myself with power. I could ask Starlax. I could also probably ask Awkward, but I have to do it off of pixel art to, you know, negate any public outcry and stuff. I mean, I'm pretty chill with all the moderators, even Biology Nerd, who, fun fact, helped get my first pick of the, or staff pick on my entire account's history. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, BioNerd is basically responsible for me becoming popular, just because they reposted, or not reposted, they commented on my work a really long time ago. Are people still mad at BioNerd, or is that over? Not gonna lie, I kind of hope it is over. Same, actually. Dang. BioNerd creators unite. Yeah, despite all the community's gripes with BioNerd, they actually did a lot for the community. I know they did a lot for me. I know they helped ban pedophiles and stuff in the past. They've done good investigative work. I've helped them get art thieves off the website, stuff like that. I don't have any gripes with them. Good person. You gonna cook pasta? You should share your pasta with me, like, shove it into chat so I can eat it. The heck is... Oh, it's more Katamari, isn't it? Yeah. I was wondering why the soundtrack was so odd. Makes sense. Katamari's a pretty weird game. Oh, come on. Spray can, why? Spray can jump scare, actually, every time I press the pencil button. Hold on, I'm gonna move the drawing tablet to my lap so I can get a slightly better angle I'm gonna be a bit quieter because I'm gonna be slightly away from the mic though. Oh, there we go. I get so much easier reach to the Control Z. Oh, wrong color. Come on. Why? At least I get faster Control Z hotkey now. This is so much nicer. There's this Japanese pop band I've seen popping up over time. I remember, what's his name? Captain Disillusion recently collabed with them. I forgot what they were called, but they're like really surprisingly cool and goofy. A lot of Japanese pop bands have like this sanitized view of like what they are as people. But what was it? Are they called The Republic or something? I forgot. But like, they're just all really goofy and funny about stuff. They're like one of the few Japanese pop bands that actually feels like a group of people and not a marketing team. Their music sounds absolutely nothing like this, by the way. It's just, I don't know, hearing Japanese words just instantly reminded me of Japanese pop groups, which probably doesn't say much, or which probably says a bit much about my mental case and health right now. I hear Japanese flashbacks, Japanese pop groups. I have a feeling that this tree right here is gonna look sick. And this tree right here. This tree's also gonna look pretty sick. This tree probably gonna have some trouble with it. I'll probably make it a willow, because it looks very brambly. Willow trees are really underrated in culture. They just look so pretty. They're like string cheese trees. String trees. The issue with being right-handed is a lot of the trees end up looking the same because they all have a right-handed hook or something. I'm gonna have to mix it up. In the game Battle for Wesnoth, there's these enemies called woses. Or not enemies, they're like units that you can control if you're on their side, but they're called woses, and they're basically ents, which are giant tree creatures in like Tolkien fiction and stuff. They're like living tree people. But in Wesnoth, they're just called woses for whatever reason. It might be German folklore or something. Or not German, like Middle European. Central European, I think. Folklore, like fairies and stuff. But woses have several forms. Some of them are just thick oak trees that have eyes. Some of them are like huge trees. But my favorite wose is the willow. The willow wose. It just looks like a tree man with a huge like tree beard, because like willow trees have like really long strangling leaves or strandling leaves and like flower structures. They just look so cool. I don't know why. But yeah, there's like these huge tree woses that have like giant stump hands that can crush enemies. But my favorite one is the guy that looks like a stringy old man who's kind of fragile, but probably knows how to use magic to entwine you in roots and stuff. We need more woses in culture. Not woses, we need more willows. They're so cool. String trees. What song is this? Oh, it's from God of War. Oh, also, let me know if I'm too far from the mic. The further I am from the mic makes me very quiet. So if I'm too quiet, please let me know. I can move closer to the mic or readjust my desk. I keep getting caught on side notes and keep forgetting to draw trees. You know what? I think we need a very close tree. This tree's gonna be big. Maybe smaller than that. I'm gonna try very thick clusters here, because I've seen people do really good jobs with trees using thick clusters, but I'm just really bad at it. I'm gonna try to do that here. My thick clusters always end up looking very thin and hairy, almost. I've never really been a big fan of the God of War games, but the recent two have been incredible. Like, they're actually just beautiful, gorgeous games. They also have decent gameplay, too. Like, it's definitely not style over substance. It's got the substance, too. I had a dream I wanted to talk to Chad about, but I can't remember it. Also, holy crap, some dude just drove a really loud vehicle by our house and it made the whole floor rumble. Just brrr, brrr. That's something you gotta get used to in Colorado. Fun fact about straight lines, or not straight, if you want to get like better looking lines without having to use pixel perfect or stuff like that, this also applies for digital art, by the way. The lines actually get much more like consistent and surprisingly like steady the faster you do them. So for instance, I'm going to try to make a perfectly straight line here. Okay, never mind. This is a bad example. Never mind. I'm going to try to make a perfectly round line. That one is very slow. Here's fast. Fast typically yields better and smoother results. Like the transitions here, here, here. They're all pretty nice. So get good at making lines fast, because that's a real good lifesaver for digital art too. Speaking of digital art, I remember a long time ago I did a school assignment where I would ask people or I would ask someone I looked up to regarding a certain subject to get answers, and like talk about it in like a podcast format almost. And the thing I wanted to talk about was digital art versus pixel art and stuff like that. Because like I've noticed a lot of people in the community of both pixel art and digital art swear by their respective medium. Oh, you just hold shift to get straight lines? Yeah, that's obviously like the good deal for like line tool and stuff. I meant like curved lines. I just suck at speaking. But anyway, this I was talking about like if pixel art is its own category separate from digital art. And I actually got a surprisingly mixed reception. Like obviously digital art and pixel art are kind of the same because pixel art is a digital art form. Or somewhat. There's ways to make pixel art in real life. There's like cross-hatching and stuff. But like, I have a good friend, BitBoy, also known as Sonhud. He's popular in the pixel art server. When I interviewed him a couple years back... Wait, actually this isn't like freshman year, holy... That was like 4 or 5 years ago, holy crap. I feel old now. I feel even more old. That was like when he and I first started talking and I interviewed him for the school assignment. But he said that pixel art had to be something different from digital art, so even though it was usually a digital medium, it's like completely different. And then when I interviewed Fleha for the same school assignment, Fleha said that it was absolutely just a subcategory of pixel art, or not pixel art, digital art, and that they use a lot of the same techniques and stuff. So I'm just like really curious how chat feels about that. Like, I know BitBoy still vehemently says pixel art is, like, its own thing from digital art. Like, there's even cross-hatching and, like, what's it? I forgot what they're called. There's, like, cross-hatching, there's tiling, there's, like, knitting in specific ways, and there's one other thing. It's, like, using graphing paper to, like, make pixel art. So, like, pixel art is a medium that's outside of the digital medium, too. Like, dude, the Romans were so good at pixel art because they, like, invented anti-aliasing with tiles. I've been trying to switch to digital art for a while, and you just have trouble with it. I feel ya. There usually is something different. Usually the best, digital art from pixel art transitions I've seen people make are from people who make okaki art. Ooh. Don't mind that burp, good grief. People who make like a quote-unquote fake pixel art, where they use like opacities and big brushes on lower size canvases, they usually get much better at digital art than people who paint with pixel specific techniques like you know, anti-aliasing and stuff. Oh, that reminds me, like, I just can't keep the silent artist's name out of my mouth, but like, they're probably one of the best people I've seen at converting pixel art to digital, and digital to pixel art in those techniques. Like, they have just the perfect amount of, like, breaking the techniques, following them, and like making their own techniques. It's crazy. They're crazy good. It's so hilarious too, because like in 2020 I held myself in high regard as an artist for whatever reason. Had some like stupid delusion of grandeur where I'm like, yeah, I'm a top artist, I'm a good artist here, I know what I'm talking about. And then the longer I spend on the site, the more I realize, like, wow, there are people, like, magnitudes greater than I could even comprehend. Not even, like, as a way to compare myself to other people. I mean, like, just in general. Like, there are people who have seen art in ways that I could never even, like, comprehend doing in my own mind. There are people who are, like, so wicked good with technique I could probably never catch up in my own way. Or I mean, probably catch up to their skill level by like copying them or anything. But then that also kind of reinforces the idea that, like, you know, finding your own style is how you stay long term as an artist. That's how you survive against all these, like, godlike artists. Because you're not only, like, desiring a style, you're desiring, like, a unique and effective style. So yeah, like, I know a lot of people say comparing yourselves to artists is bad. Or comparing your success to other artists is bad. And that's kind of true. Don't downplay your own success, but instead, like, learn from what other people are doing, and you can grow yourself as an artist as well. Look at me speaking like I know what I'm talking about. Is this more Persona? Oh, it's Bayonetta. I feel like if I started talking about any game I never played as a kid, I'd have my, like, gamer privileges revoked. Because, like, holy crap, I have barely played any games. Here's a short list of games I have never played in my life, because I was a Nintendo kid growing up. Halo. Any game that was made for the PlayStation, including Ratchet & Clank, Spyro, etc. Metal Gear. God of War. Wait, did I already say God of War? Bayonetta. There's like a whole bunch more as well. I never really got into Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom or anything. I don't know, I just feel like if one of those gatekeeper gamer types would probably see my game list and be like, yeah, you're not a real gamer, then I'd be crushed. Dude, drawing on a tablet with a screen feels so weird. It feels like I'm learning how to sketch on paper again. For the longest time, I didn't think that those gatekeepy gamers that I was just talking about even existed. I was like, oh, people are over-exaggerating. There's no way people like that actually exist. And then I found one in the wild. At a GameStop, no less. There was like just this poor GameStop employee working there. He's just like trying to do his job. And I kid you not, there's this guy. I don't want to make like personal attacks against him or anything. I'm not going to insult his appearance. I'll say he wore a lot of gaming merchandise, so you can tell that he was trying to appear as a true gamer or something. But he was just there quizzing the employee working there. He's like, "Oh, you like Pokemon? What's your top 10 favorite shiny Pokemon?" And like every time he answered, he'd be like, "Okay, now what's your favorite game on the Famicom?" or something like that. He'd just keep going and going. He was just like looking for any reason to call this guy a fake gamer, or maybe he was just talking. I don't know. I can't really say I know him or anything. I don't know. I just thought it was hilarious. Like, I didn't think people like that existed. I thought it was like an exaggeration or a joke even. Like, yeah, people are there who will actually look at your Nirvana shirt and be like, oh yeah, name 10 songs, or else I'll steal your shirt or something. I don't know. Is this still Bayonetta? I was gonna say, it sounds kind of like, what's it called? What was that game? The game where you play as Japanese mafia. I forgot the word for it. Yakuza. I thought it was like a Yakuza song. Goodness, I say Yakuza like a true American. Yakuza, like I'm saying kazoo. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced like Yakuza, but I'm too American to pronounce that. Oh, I should probably put the background now that I think about it. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong button. Where was it? Layer. New layer. The bottom layer is the palette, right? Yeah. I just realized I forgot the sky colors. So I guess I'm just gonna make it this... That's gonna give me a headache. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Hold on. I'll try this shade of blue right here. This will be the sky for now. It's not gonna stay like this. I'm definitely gonna use the purples in the sky if I can. Oops, wrong layer. Oh, I know this song. Persona 5. Or I should just say Persona in general. I'm pretty sure this was even in the earlier Persona games. Dang it. The spray paint tool, why? Why? I know people use this song in videos a lot. Alright, I'm gonna do a bit of backlighting on this tree here, just a little bit. I don't want to make it banded. I'm just gonna make it chunky. Like this. Enough to where it's actually like a backlight of some kind. Oh yeah, I just remembered the Wolf Click Invitational Tournament just happened like yesterday. And of course, Void won. Void just excels at everything he touches. Absolute god gamer. I am exhausted. As much as I want to continue drawing, I do think I need a break. I forgot to refill my water bottle, so I'm also just dehydrated. I'm gonna pause stream for a bit. I'm gonna see if I can hold on. I'm gonna do the true gamer way of saying I'm off stream right now. And just the true streamer way. Hold on, I'm gonna alt tab to OBS and disable my mic. I'll be right back. I just need to get some food and water. Alright, I'm back. Hold on, let me close the door. I'm just gonna eat my lunch and drink real quick. Also, I just realized that, like, the live chat hasn't been working. It says chat is disabled for this stream. Hold on. I'm gonna try to fix that. Wait, hold on, I forgot my glove. You need a special glove to use drawing tablets like this. Where did I put it? There it is. I'm probably not gonna use the gloves until I'm done eating. I don't want to get stuff on them. It's working for you, but I mean, like, is it on screen? Like, can you see your messages on the screen while I'm streaming? Because I'm pretty sure that OBS just isn't showing it. There should be something that says, like, live chat, and there's just nothing there. That's the issue. Oh, I know what the issue is. Hold on. I can fix it real quick. Yeah, me too. Hold on. I can fix it. The chat ID changed, so I have to change it in the OBS browser as well. Alright, this should work. Hey, there we go. There's a tiny bit of delay, but it works. I'll finish eating my lunch, then I'll get back to work. Hey, we got Punoli. It's alright, we're just chilling right now. Punoli. I'm eating a peanut butter and honey sandwich right now. Yo, what the heck? 3 viewers listening to me eating a sandwich right now? Yeah. Do music to eat a sandwich too. Alrighty. Oh, whoops. There we go. I forgot to Alt Tab before I mashed Control Z. There we go. Alrighty. Got our little fox here. You know what? I forgot about the glove. There we go. And we're back at it again with some Donkey Kong Country. Oh wait, never mind. This is Crash Bandicoot. Stream's been on for 3 hours. Yeah. Still got nothing on the 5-hour Terraria stream. Good grief. I spent like 2.5 hours just grinding for Bones McGee. Every time it does that do 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 do, I think it's gonna go into the Powerpuff Girls intro. Dun dun da 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 da. Bum bum ba da 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 dum. Either that or Funky Town. I don't know. It's one or the other. Close enough. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot and Donkey Kong Country, basically the same thing. They're both made by Rareware, I think. So. Sorry, not Rareware, just Rare. I keep getting flasher packs to saying Wear Repair. Come on. Spray can is the bane of my existence. Is this Mario Kart music? Nice cat or fox there. I was actually joking, it looks a lot like a cat too. It's intended to be a fox right now. I'll probably work on it, make it more fox-like later on. Probably needs a fluffier tail. Oh, you're leaving? Alright, see ya, Quinn. It was nice having you. Good job on finding all the Alyssa lore. That'll all be incredibly helpful for the documentary. I kind of like making the leaning trees. It's like the tree grew funny, so it's just kind of lopsided. Yeah, Alyssa lore was... A lot of it was uncovered recently. So basically, back in like 2019-ish, Alyssa was revealed to have actually stolen a lot of art from people on Pic back when pixel art was first being created. Alyssa, you know, they're just kind of an innocent outsider on the pixel art community as a whole. So when the community started to get like a little outraged about it, like they just didn't know what was going on. So they just unlisted a lot of the stuff that they stole from. So for a long time, this stuff was basically lost media. But it turns out that some people have actually not only screenshotted, but linked a lot of this stuff before it was unlisted. So now a lot of it can be traced back and found and documented and archived and stuff. And a lot of that stuff was necessary for me to archive for the upcoming timeline documentary. So that's why I was so keen on finding it, and turns out that Quinn is also wicked good at finding other unlisted links. So, we found quite a lot already. We found the lore, we found all the, not all of them, but most of the stolen works as well. I have a feeling that Alyssa's gonna ban me really soon. I'm in danger. You know, I think there should probably be like a broken tree or something. Trees fall down all the time. I'll make it a bit wider at this end, so that way it looks like it's closer. Actually, hold on, I have an idea. Funny perspective time. Oh, come on. It's always the dang paint sprayer tool, every time. This kind of just looks like a blunt, not gonna lie. Put a rock under it. I'll fix up the rock later. Just kind of want this to look like a broken tree that's facing the viewer a little bit. Again, with the paint sprayer tool. Paint sprayer tool is just the bane of my existence. And the playlist paused. There we go. I love it when YouTube is just like, hey, are you alive? So they force you to unpause a video. Like, hey, I know you're trying to listen to something, but can you wake up for a sec? It's a bit too much. Can like put some more winding roots and stuff later on. Don't want there to be too many orphan pixels, because that just creates noise. I want it to look like there's like leaves casting shadows and stuff on the stump as it gets out. You know what, just for a bit more flavor, What the heck happened to this color? What? Hold on, I can just move it back. There we go. I have no idea what happened there. I'm also going to delete the black. We don't need it. Oops. There we go. You can add just like bits of log and stuff. Best part is we can put more grass texture on the log so it looks like the log got like moss growing on it or something. You could be covered in lichen and mushrooms. We can stick mushrooms on something, isn't that beautiful? The power of being an artist. I was thinking of making it look like the stump broke, but now I kind of just want to make it look like it's an actual just stump. Not stump, trunk, I mean. There we go. I don't know how I messed up the palette so bad, but I did. Because this stump brown I was just using is not the right one. I forgot I can use line tool. What am I thinking? Okay, that looks kind of nice. I really like the, I don't know, just the empty space there. It looks really sick. It looks like a really, really good shadow of the log itself. Oh, also, I forgot to say, all these anti-aliasing pixels, they will blend in as we fix the rest of the forest up, because right now it just kind of looks like little useless noise pixels. Those are gonna turn into anti-aliasing pixels once we darken the rest of the woods. It looks nice. I really like that. We can add more grass texture, as I said, later on to make it look like it's overgrown. Right, now I'm going to start working on the trees themselves. I'm going to be using blues here first. And since these are spruce trees, the pines are going to be higher up. I'm definitely going to fan them out and make them more prickly looking as I go. This is just a placeholder. Come on. The line always turns into the curved line tool sometimes. It's very annoying. They'll just be looking for a completely different tool and just auto-corrects into the wrong tool. Every time. Actually, I'm gonna use this green tone. Use this blue tone for shadows. Cuphead soundtrack has aged like a fine wine. Why don't I use the polygon tool? Same reason I don't really use the curved line tools. It's just like way too much effort for what it's worth in my opinion. It also gets really funky when using a drawing tablet. Because like, what you think is a single click input can equal like 5 click inputs on a drawing tablet. So you could just like try to create one corner of the shape and accidentally create a tiny triangle instead. It's just kind of goofy like that. What the? Oh, gradient tool. Thanks, gradient tool. You have not used a drawing tablet in a while now that you think about it. That's fair. I feel like a lot of people start out thinking they need a drawing tablet for pixel art, and then like later on they just kind of forget about it. Because like drawing tablets aren't actually the most optimal tool necessarily. Oh, Chippy Gaming made a video on Terraria speedrunning. I might watch that in my own time. I was just watching not a documentary per se, but like a good video on a GameCube controller mechanics. I know this sounds kind of unrelated, but I don't know, the discussion of drawing tablets randomly made me think of it. But like the whole competitive Super Smash Bros. Scene is like built off of GameCube controllers. And basically, even though GameCube controllers are pretty cool, they have a lot of problems. Like, stick drift is a thing in, like, Switch controllers. But instead of stick drift, we have, like, horrible snapback, we have POD instead for, like, GameCube controllers. So it's just kind of cool to see how, like, everyone reacts to their favorite controllers being... like, considered broken in most cases. A bit sad, too. I'm big into the controller modding scene. Alright, I'm just gonna, for quick shading like this, I'm gonna shade away from the sun. Pretty much everywhere else should be shaded except for areas that would be touched by the sun's light. So basically the entire right side of a physical object, if it's on the right side of the sun, is probably going to be much darker. There's probably some parts that stick out here and there though. I'm actually going to completely remove that brown color and just use this blue. It also adds to the whole look because, like, the further away something gets, because of, like, how atmosphere looks, the further out it goes, it also goes down in temperature, too. Because you're not only seeing, like, the image, but you're also seeing the image when it's, like, put behind thousands and thousands of tons of, like, air. And air is usually, like, blue because of all the water in it. So things that are further away typically get more blue shifted, funnily enough. I really like this song, if you couldn't tell. I'm going to correct the shading later on because there's also a backlight from atmospheric lighting, also known as ambient occlusion. Oh no, I said it. I said ambient occlusion. I'm going to look pretentious now. No. I want to find whoever played the trumpet in the song and kiss them on the mouth. Dude, they're so good at the trumpet. I don't know who they are. But dude, that trumpet goes so hard. Making a mock-up manga panel for a good grief, I can't read. Making a mock-up manga panel for a potential one-shot. Dope. That's sick. I've planned on doing so many one-shots, but I'm so bad at consistency in art that I just give up. I tried. But I have so much respect for people who can, like, make it work. It's like, bro, that's like a whole nother set of skills. That's like endurance, almost. To just get that consistent with art. That's a feat in of itself. Like, I've seen, like, professional manga artists, like, absolutely kill it with just, like, a ballpoint pen and a paper. Because they're just so wicked good at just making stuff with simple materials. Also, hey, Yanamo, what's up? One of these days, I'm just gonna start pronouncing everyone's name, like, slightly off. Like, oh, hi, Yanamo. That wasn't different enough, it's like, Yanamo. What's up? Not much, just drawing a commission and stuff. Everyone kind of pronounces your name in a different way. Huh. Almost everyone pronounces my name just Tenji. I've never heard anyone call it differently. Except for people who misread it as log. You usually pronounce it as Yanamo. I see. I always called it Yanamo. I don't know why. Just Yanamo. It's Zaldo music. It's Princess Zaldo. Alright, I'm gonna finally put some pine needle highlights on these spruces here. I have to be very noisy with these highlights because these trees are like white noise incarnate. They are just prickly as everything. Yeah, Zelda music does go hard. Sometimes I'll listen to it and it's just like, wow. Some of the tracks I've never heard before and they go so hard. Like, we just heard one from, what was it? The remake of Link Awakens? Wait, no, not Link Awakens. It was like, I forgot what it was called. It was like the first Zelda game. The one with the giant egg on a mountain. But like, they used actual chiptune in the song. I was like, whoa. I know, like, Nintendo kind of, like, popularized the whole chiptune music in the first place with, like, their Famicom games. But I don't know, it was just kind of crazy to see them still use it all these years later. In a remake of a game that would have used chiptune, no less. Every time I hear this song, I think of, Awesome Sauce. He's a Melee YouTuber, but he uses this song whenever he goes on a pretentious rant or rant about something that would be considered pretentious. So I always just, like, imagine it as, like, this suave French song. Thanks, Spray Can. Pretty sure concertinas weren't even made in France. I don't know why. I thought it was French. This is just Mario music too, I think. It's more like Italian. I like how this playlist has one Undertale song and then none else. Like there's just one one Undertale song, and it's the sickest one from the original. And they're like, okay, now it's Doom music time and Nintendo music time. Can't really blame them, but like, bro, I really want to hear some Deltarune right about now. After this song, I might turn on some Deltarune music. I've had a Cyber World stuck in my head for like the past 3 days. This is gonna be so noisy, but I love it. Look at all those singular orphan pixels. I'm killing so many pixels' parents right now and creating so many orphans right now. You look at him. Show this to Eclipse and he's gonna crap himself. That's a joke. Eclipse is actually like one of the most chill people I've met about orphan pixels. He just has a preference. Shadow of the Colossus music is also pretty good. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna skip all the way to chapter 2. Dude, this song, Girl Next Door, goes, it's great. I love it. It's so good when like it goes back to the conceit in was it the Dark World version of the song? It's like a reprise of the song that introduces you to chapter 2. It's so good. Zoom out a bit. I need... Oh, wrong button. Those trees actually don't look bad. I can add some yellows for extra hyper highlights, especially the sides facing the sun. I also need to remove those anti-alias pixels. Those are useless. There we go. I like that. It's like a soft highlight anti-alias. Anti-aliasing is typically supposed to be low contrast, so that way you can blend two colors together with a seamless little gap. But I kind of like the brighter than the other color. It's like it's not quite anti-aliasing. It's almost like softening or subpixels even. It can be used like anti-aliasing, like that, but I don't know. I just kind of like it better this way. It won't let me select this color. Am I on the right layer? Yeah, what the heck? I'm on the right layer. I don't know why it's... What? Picks this color, but not the main one. What the heck? Why? Give me this color. There we go. That's weird. I'm used to using color pick instead of the palette sometimes. So it just doesn't work. It kind of feels weird. Here's the song. Dude, every time I hear the song's opening, it gives me chills. It's so good. There we go, I like that. It's what some people might call pasty, or like over anti-alias, but I kind of like that. You know what, I have an idea. Hold on. New layer. Here's what the strat is. So, you can basically use a mixture of colors and stuff to create your own brush. Or not brush, like just like your own little copy and pastable chunk. You can just slap that on almost any tree. Just like put a little shading. It helps if you add some like anti-alias pixels as well, because those actually work with it. I should stop singing so that way you guys can enjoy the music too. Alright, how do I set it to a brush? Oh man, come on. Edit. Brush. Somewhere. There it is, new brush. Oh come on, it's set the tiling mode. There we go, paintbrush. You can like use it to make funny chunks, but you have to start from the bottom up or it just doesn't really work. This is just a shortcut, by the way. I'm probably gonna do something else. Okay, that doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Maybe it's from the top down? Yeah, that's what it was. You can also add better clusters by just holding. Like that. Doesn't look the worst, I guess. It'd probably look good on a solitary tree, but not when it's like next to another one like this that's using a completely different style. The technique you sometimes use is that you use spray tool set to 4 pixels and shade with the result. Yeah, I feel you. I remember, what's his name? Slinard used to draw trees a similar way. He had like a whole guide on how to do it as well. gonna go back over without the selection, just so I can like clunk out any of the missing areas and stuff. And also cover some of the branches, because not all the branches need to be exposed like that. What the heck is that pixel doing there? What is that color? What? That's weird. I don't know what that was doing there. Guess I messed up the color somewhere. Thanks, Mo. Still working on it. I might call it quits soon here, though. I'm gonna work on this sometime later as well. I might make it, I might work on it next stream as well. My throat's just kinda killing me, not gonna lie. I say for the most part, like, drawing tablets are not a necessity. But I will say that, like, they help with drawing trees a lot, I gotta say. This song also gets stuck in my head a lot. Even though it's, like, basically a cyber world, but it's, like, just a little different. I forgot this area wasn't touched by the selection, so I'm gonna have to go and do it manually. Funnily enough, I've heard the same instrument that's used in this song right here. You know, the wow one? I've heard people use it in making videos where they just like remix what a cat is like. It'll show a video of a cat meowing, and they'll sync up the instrument to the cat's mouth meowing. And then they'll just like play the clip of the cat meowing over and over and over again while they just make a song with the instrument. So now I can't unhear it. Every time I hear this song, I just think of a cat with its mouth opening to the beat. I've been cursed. These trees look like Terraria trees, not gonna lie. I like how Toby Fox just throws in Jingle Bells out of nowhere in their soundtrack. I forgot about this big tree in front. Not big tree, but just the closest tree. Oh, I forgot it's on a new layer, so this isn't necessarily continuous. Here we go. Oh, I forgot about the layer thing again. Be a big shot. Oh, come on, I forgot about this entire side right here. And I'm using the wrong tool. Great. Bruh, where am I missing? Huh. Oh, come on. I swear, paint tool just wants me dead. It's just the absolute menace to my life. You know, I'm just gonna add a big clump in front because I've never actually, in this piece so far, added one that's facing the viewer. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it quits for now. A solid 4-hour stream, almost on the dot. Anyways, appreciate you all for watching. I'm gonna stream this again, hopefully this, probably Monday, maybe Tuesday too. I know I'm gonna be working on this for a while, that's for sure. But best part about this, I now have the VOD, so I can edit this into a video later on. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. This is a very fun stream, not gonna lie. I appreciate you all very much. Anyways, that'll be all for me for today. Thank you, and goodbye.